Getting going. Hey, Oogie and WH, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, I got just one quick little thing I need to start up. Oh, it looks like it... no, where's the audio? Okay, the game has decided to have no audio. 1 second, let me restart it. It's crime time. Yeah, I've only got a few left to get. How are you doing? Okay, save before I restart it. Alright, did that fix the audio? There we go. There's the audio. Alright, just a moment. Got one last little thing to fix. Okay, got done there, and... Sorry, I know it's taking a second. So cool and handsome Rich. Imagine... Shut up. How's it going, Alterate? You having a good day? Okay, I think I'm all set up. All set, I think. Zach Silver, hey, how's it going? I think I only need like 3 more. If I'm thinking correctly, I only need like 3 more. You had a reasonable day at work and spent a couple of hours watching Loki with a girl in question. Nice. Oh yeah, I remember you were saying that you had a girl that you were kind of interested in. Should you get Pokémon Colosseum on your Wii U? I would, after having played the majority of the game, I mean, basically everything but the post-game content, I would say yes. It is, it's a fun game, worth playing. So how many dates is this, Ultruit? And to answer your questions, Zach, I believe I have 1 Pokemon from the outskirts stand. I think I'm missing 5. Just watching stuff in Discord and not in person. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. But I mean, she's interested in you though, right? I mean, sounds like it. So yeah, I see that there is 1 Pokemon in Outskirts Stand. I did get a haircut. I did, indeed. If I knew the answer to that, I mean, it saved me a lot of sleep. See a box? What is that? It's very boring. I have like the most milquetoast haircut ever. I am very, very boring with my haircuts. I mean, it sounds like she's kind of interested in you. I mean, I don't know, you know, if it was me, I don't know that I would sit around and, you know, watch a show with somebody on Discord, unless I was kind of interested in them. Dash from Fennec. I'm just an ordinary citizen who happens to run around the town fountain. So what gives you the right to have your Pokemon attack me? What? You don't deserve any respect as a trainer. Shame on you. What? Oh, Pokemon Box. I thought box was like a new euphemism for a haircut. You know, I've got a pen and paper, and I'd love to brainstorm and write down some fun ideas for sub goals at each tier. Oh yeah, I'm all ears. We'll probably end up having quite a bit of time at the end of the stream because I suspect that I'm probably going to end up being done with at least this playthrough, and then I'll move on to just like Slay the Spire in the background. I suspect I'll be done with this fairly quickly. Because as far as I can tell, I mostly just have the mountain battle to go. So somebody is mad at me. List complete. I've analyzed the shadow. The very last one, the last Shadow Pokemon was a Togetic. That completes the analysis of the data ROM you provided. Okay. Alright, so you wanted to see the snag list. So here's what I've got. As of right now, I'm officially just missing Togetic, and then I think you get Ho-Oh from Mountain Battle. Now, there are 3 others that I'm not sure if I have access to or not. They're the Togepi, Mareep, and Scissor. I honestly don't even know if I have access to them or not. It says that you get them in Fennec City, but yes, it was me that sent you an email. Why did you attack me? Are you doing this elsewhere too? No. I won't believe anything you have to say. Okay. What? What the heck? W haircut gang. Okay, so why is... We got another email. It's bit in the under. The ham. I caught you on film in an unbelievable scene that's terrible and shocking. What's your problem? Why are you attacking people with a Shadow Togetic? What? Oh, okay. I understand. I've been playing differently. Still haven't done much with story past the entire fight, but haven't done 60 to 100. Oh, you have done 60 out of 100? Scissor, not Scyther, as far as I know. Based on the list that I pulled up of obtainable Pokemon, it's the evolution of Scyther. Ultruit. One big thing I will say to you is, fortune favors the bold, brother. Fortune favors the bold. Yeah, I have a doppelganger. Yeah, so that's what it seems like. Okay, so this one, this other one, he was... aiming for something along those lines soon? Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be so ecstatic if you come back with some good news here in a week or two. I'm gonna be so freaking stoked. It's bit in the under. I caught you on film in an unbelievable scene. So am I supposed to go talk to Bit then, I guess? To move this further along, I suppose. But yeah, Zach, I'm totally down to do that. Because there will be a good opportunity to chat while I play Slay the Spire after I finish this. So there'll be a good opportunity to kind of brainstorm on stream. Not quite that soon. Come on. It's me, Net. Please watch TV now. Okay, actually the closest TV I know of is back at Outskirts Stand. So let's go in here and check this out. I'm playing Sonic Rush on my Wii U right now. I injected it. Nice. I've never played Sonic Rush, but I've heard it's a good game. Alright, so what's the deal? Hearing shocking footage of harrowing attack sent by one of our viewers. This footage was sent in by a brat in the under who declined to reveal his identity. Okay. A brat in the under. Oh my gosh, another email. The soundtrack on Sonic Rush is really good. It's me, Net. Please watch TV. Wait, I already did. Flashback to when the game theory said Sun and Moon based purely on information provided by lore would be the next games right before they got announced. Okay, to be fair, game theory was always pretty. Oh, as long as your sanity can take the in-game music. I mean, I could put something else on in the background. Is there another attack? Outskirt stand. Well, heck, that's where I am right now. Here it is. Hey. There's two of me. Hey, the mayor. How's it going? You having a good night tonight? All right. The resemblance is uncanny, eh? You are me, and I am you, and we are all here together. I don't, but somebody in my family owns a boat. Maybe that makes him the goat, not me. The goat with the boat. Togetic. Bars. Just spitting bars. get jiggy with it. I don't know why I almost read that as giggy. Don't try and come in here trying to gloat. Alright, let's go ahead and get... Actually, Togetic is gonna be... almost a nothing burger to have in the... in the fight, so I could actually just clear out his other Pokemon one by one. He will smack your mama and make her bloat. What? Okay. Because it's spelled Jiggy, I typed too fast. Okay, fair enough. That makes me feel a little bit better. Thanks, Pork. Alright, so we got Slash on him. You know, should I get a 512 gigabyte SD card for emulation? How much? How much would it cost you to get that? Because that is pretty good. But if it's going to be, like, super expensive, then maybe not. Please don't hit Froligator. That's annoying. If you're going to brainstorm later, I'll just come back in a few hours and go ahead and catch up on some housework for the time being. Okay, fair enough. Do whatever you got to do. Hey, Lee Showons, how you doing? $30 for a 512 gigabyte SD card? I mean, that's a pretty good price. That's a pretty good price. You having a good night, Lee? It depends. I just got a 125 gigabyte and plan to switch my library around. Oh, yeah. If you connected this to the Game Boy, you could transfer Pokemon to it, but I'm betting this is the Switch version. So this is the emulator. Ooh, you're watching WWE. Do you have a favorite? Mangami Air X is my emulator console. Highly recommend. Trying to see my boy Randy Orton hit the RKO. Nice. Nice. I really need to remember not to use Thunder with him. If I'm... Oh, no, it didn't kill him. Oh no, the Earthquake is gonna kill Togetic. Oh, it doesn't affect Togetic. Okay, Oh man, I got really scared there for a second that Togetic was gonna bite the dust right there. How does emulation handle stuff like Pokemon a lot? I've had no problems with it. Personally, I've had no issues. By the way, I'm about to eat a toaster strudel for the first time in 10 years. That sounds amazing. I haven't had a toaster strudel in probably about the same amount of time. They are pretty awesome. It depends on hardware, Lee. Usually that's your limiting factor. Yeah. If you don't have a good system, or at least like a decent system, then that can be problematic. There are certain games where you have to use link cable to finish the game, so I don't know how emulation would do that. I think there are ways to like fake that, but I'm not positive. Oh, great. Full restore. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Great full restore right there. I do have a little bit of news. I'm actually going to be building out a like an outbuilding office over the next 6 months, because my current office is going to be taken over for these, kid number 2 room. So I'll be having a little bit of a shift in location over the course of the next 6 to 9 months or so. Any PC over 10 series in NVIDIA should be fine for emulation. Any Temu handheld running on Snapdragon chipset are usually great for up to PS2, GameCube era emulation. Yeah, so basically, past this point, I think that my stay in emulating games is probably going to be drawing towards an end. Because as you get into like PS3 games, PS4 games, honestly, I'll probably just hook up my PS5 because most of those are backwards compatible. I got a Steam Deck and they said the Steam Deck can handle emulation. I think that's accurate. I raised that little Togetic all the way up. What did we think of those new starters? Oh, the ones that got a little bit of a highlight today. Yeah, I'm interested to see, well, I think it was kind of, one of them seems like a palette swap version of Torchic, which I think is kind of a little lame. But, it could be good. I can't imagine playing Pokemon without speed up. Yeah, the speed hack is definitely very, very nice. No doubt about that. Am I going to get winds and waves? Eventually, because I just may not get it right away. But yes, I will get it eventually. Steam Deck can handle pretty much everything up to PS5 with certain drawbacks. Also, that's sad about emulator, but understandable. Capture card no, I do have a capture card already. So it's not going to be a capture card issue. That'll be no problem. Does PS3 have software? No. So I think honestly, it's just going to be easier once I start moving into the more current games. It'll just be easier to play them on console instead of trying to emulate them. The only downside there is that in some cases I'm going to lose my in that I have with vintage games. So there's a little bit of a drawback there. Because currently I've been, like, well, for the last 8 months, I've been kind of using a friend of mine who works at a vintage stock to get my hands on all the hard copies of these games. But that won't really be a viable option once I start doing newer games. I mean, I guess I technically could do it, but it'd be just as easy for me to just buy them on you know, Steam or the PS5. Because the more and more recent you go, the more likely a game is going to be available on Steam or available on, you know, whatever console you choose to play. Either way, this game is on the Switch 2, GameCube online already. Yeah, it is already. It is indeed. I like the way that Houndoom slides back onto the battlefield after he's done a move. Like, he kind of, like, slides in there. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's get rid of Houndoom. And you just chill. Modern emulation is way more tasking. Couple that with multiple streams or recording while playing those slightly more beefy games. Yeah, good call. Yeah. That's pretty much what I was thinking. I wish they would have added this as a download for the Switch, though. Yeah, that would have been nice. They should have. All right, now let's go. Let's capture Togetic. Alright, now... They need to add everything because Pokebank will eventually shut down. Yeah, they really do need to add everything. I totally agree. Alright, and we captured Togetic. Now that would have been much harder if I had let top tier battle animation. I'm a water starter myself. That little Gekoi is cute, but looks devious. It would take me to do it. Good going. It would take me to do it? Wait. Okay, who is this impersonator? It's just some... I'm the master of disguise. How do you like the job I did? Reputation is totally trashed. Okay. Jerk. At least the reporter was here to literally witness it. I didn't like study the starters super in depth, but I will say that the grass starter seems like a literally almost a color palette swap of Torchic. Well, yeah, this one is really expensive. The friend that I have that works at Vintage Stock, he definitely got me a really good deal on it. I'll tell you that much. He got me a very good deal on it. Okay, so now where are we going? I guess all that's left is Battle Mountain, I suppose. How do you feel about Pokemon inflation, specifically transferring Pokemon from older games to new saves? When you say inflation, is there an inherent implication that like a flood of harder to acquire Pokemon into newer generations banks is bad? Is that I'm not stating an opinion yet. I'm just curious if that's what you're saying. You know, I was hoping they would announce a lot more stuff in Pokemon Presents because of the Pokemon's 30th anniversary. Yeah, the 30th anniversary, I heard from people who watched it, was a disappointment. My mate has been running the same 9 Pokemon for friendly battles for decades now. I find it kind of cheesy. Alright. So let's just breeze through this. Now, I'm assuming that I am not going to be able to... let's see. Really, I should be, for these earlier fights, I should be using one of my weaker Pokemon. So let me swap in you... and swap in you. Well, at least we got a new Leaf Green and Fire Red as digital download, but that's the only thing. Yeah. I'm actually, personally, I am a little excited about that because there have been several times over the last few years that I really wish I could have played some of the Pokemon games, some of the more classic Pokemon games on the Switch. Like, he's loyal as they come, I guess, but yeah, talking about friendly battles and min-maxing in friendly battles. Yeah, I guess that could be kind of like... I could see that being a little obnoxious. I mean, I don't think it's inherently a bad thing, or like you're doing anything wrong, per se. But I could see that being a little obnoxious for an outsider. All right, let's just speed through these first battles because this is going to be basically just a little bit of a slog. So let's speed through these. Go, go, go! So I'm guessing there's going to be 10 per stage with a boss at the end, I suspect. Bro is always the final boss out of your friends. Okay, that's kind of funny, though. Alright, so... I guess it is going to be time here pretty soon to start putting together the 2004 list. That's the next one I need to get lined up. Gotta love Mount Battle? Well, yeah, I probably should have come and cleared some of these out, some of these earlier ones out, you know, sooner. I'm actually gonna put. I think I'm actually gonna put on some background music. Transfer your Pokemon to new generations is sick, but it sucks that Nintendo stopped doing it because of the game. I caught myself just in time there. Just in time. Wait, did one of my Pokemon seriously just level up from that? Been here basically 2 whole games now. Days are flying by. Yeah, so yeah, the next one, I mean, obviously I'm going to be doing a stay in Slay the Spire 2. Oh, okay. So it gives you a chance to heal. No, it does not give you a chance to heal. Poke coupons for surviving the knockout challenge. You get coupons, okay. It's the little things. Yeah. So how high do their levels scale? So, something else I was looking at, because I was looking to see what the total quantity of catchable Pokemon are in this game, and there's 3 that are listed for being in Fenrak City. Does anybody know if is that like a special event where you collect them? Now, there's 3 others that you have to download, and obviously I'm not doing that. But there's 6 others total. 3 of them are special event Pokemon. I'm guessing that you had to be like partaking of some kind of like in-person event, I believe. So I'm curious if anybody knows the details on that. Level 50 was like level 50, so I'm assuming it's 1-to-1. Okay. So that means it goes all the way up to level 100. Holy crap. So this might be longer than I thought in that case, because if I have to get my Pokemon to level 100 to make it past, yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a trick. Oh, so they're starting to have 3 Pokemon. It did a pretty big jump between 40 and 50. Found my fights lasting a lot longer, I bet. Alright, we got our next boss. Are there places to heal at any point in the run? Or do you have to leave and then pick back up? What do you spend the coupons on? Oh, you do get your stuff. Oh, you get all your stuff restored at the end of each fight. Okay. Or is it just at the end of the string of 10 fights that they get restored? At least these first, 50 floors or so will go pretty quickly. And then it'll take a little bit longer after that. I'm surprised that how on earth is Phanpy? Does Phanpy have like some kind of a second chance ability or something? Before I head out, I was wondering if you or anyone could see Pluribus. Or has seen Pluribus. It's made by Vince Gilligan. I have not seen it yet. But if it's made by Vince Gilligan, I will definitely check it out. Because I have a lot of trust for the stuff that he puts out. Better Call Saul was amazing. Breaking Bad, of course, was amazing. So yeah, I will check out pretty much anything he throws out there. Somebody just leveled up. Alright. They made the numbers fade. Like, it's been there for a long time. Yeah. That is exactly how it looks. This would be so much worse if you didn't get all of your health and move count reset at the end of each battle. This would be a completely different ball game. A completely different Pokeball game. So what do you use what do you use the coupons on? It's starring Orre Seahorn, who plays Kim Wexler. Oh, it involves extraterrestrial life. I mean, yeah, I'm immediately interested. She did a great job as Kim Wexler. Alright, moving on. Moving on. Okay, well, now that I know that they reset at the end of each one, really I should, well, but I do want to be... I really should actually be using these, because I want them to get as high level as I can get them. Ooh, we're getting darker. Finish season 1, highly recommend. What platform is it on? Now, why are these guys so much lower level? That doesn't make a lick of sense. I'm guessing there's... Yeah, so basically I have a... so because it's an emulator, I have a trigger on the... I have a trigger set on my controller to where basically if I hold down the left bumper, then it's going at like... I don't know, like 3 times speed, 4 times speed. It just makes like this... I mean, this would be a significantly longer process if it didn't have it. Like, significantly longer. Oh, dang it, I hit the wrong one. It worked out okay. This would be cheating if you... Oh, no, this would absolutely be cheating if I was speedrunning. No, 100%. This would be so cheating if this was a speedrun playthrough. No question about it. $43, we're almost halfway. Well, technically halfway. Realistically speaking, it's gonna end up being like a situation where this first half takes, you know, this amount of time. I don't really juggle streaming services, so I don't know. My cousin gave it to me on a flash drive. Oh, I got you. Let's see, and you said the name was Pluribus. Okay. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Okay. Almost halfway. At least I am getting levels out of it, so there is, you know, something to be said there. Great, water type. At least I can still just blindly blaze through it mostly. Why didn't you let you transfer Pokemon unless you purify them? Oh, why didn't they let you transfer Pokemon unless you purify them? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense because their move set would include a move that doesn't exist in the traditional games. I think that would be the biggest issue I would see, is that they have a shadow-related move that you cannot get normally in any of the mainline games. So it could cause some issues if you tried to transfer a Shadow Pokemon over, because it would honestly probably end up like corrupting or you know, like glitching out your game. It's on Apple TV and Amazon Prime. Okay. All right, we're officially halfway. Now let's see if this halfway actually ends up being halfway time-wise. I suspect probably not. $52. I'll tell you what, I'm really getting really good at selecting move sets with the speed going by really fast. Granted, it does help that once you've selected the first one, you can just mash the keys and it'll basically repeat what your input is. As long as you're sitting there, you know, mashing fast enough, it'll just keep repeating it. So I have been doing this for, what, about 30 minutes? What's crazy in Pokemon Red, Pidgey could fly the player around the region, yet Charizard couldn't. Game logic. Yeah, that's been one of the most classic breaks in game logic for the Pokemon games. From like, I remember way back in the day, people were already like, "Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Why on earth can Charizard not use Fly?" It was completely stupid, and we all made fun of it. We all made fun of it. He's a second love disc? And a second Goldeen. What is your obsession with love discs and Goldeens? Yeah, they are more frequently starting to have having to attack Pokemon twice more often. Now they did fix that with Charizard, right? Where he eventually was able to fly. That is not what I meant to do, but that's okay. Ah, great, a Whalmer. Alright. That's floor 60 cleared. Go ahead and save, just be safe. Alright, so it took me about 30 minutes. Yeah, it took me about 30 minutes to get 60 floors cleared. Alright, let's move on. Let's keep it going. Alright, so I'm seeing level, in the 40s as of the floor 60. So if it continues on this pace, it'll probably end up being like level 80 by 100. I'm guessing. We'll see. Shame. That's the first time I've taken damage while doing this. 3 more. Why was red and blue the only colors that psychic Pokemon are immune to... Oh, why in red and blue the only colors that psychic Pokemon are immune to ghost? Ah, that's a really good question. I don't know. That's a really good question, though. I actually hadn't really thought about that. And there we go. Should be it. And we're 70% of the way through. Oh, man, I didn't want to teleport out. Ooh, that barely did anything. Sheesh. I wonder if they changed it or if it was a bug in Gen 1. That's a good question. I don't know. I suspect it was... I wonder if it might have been intentional that, like, I suspect it was probably intentional, because then they would have the two kind of ethereal Pokemon types not being able to damage each other. Like... Wait, what? Why did I go back? Dang it. I need to stop. Continue. Area 8. Come on. Take him out. Flash him, thunder on some flora. Gosh, dang it. Come on. Finish him. Goodness gracious. I swear, friggin' Sparky can't hit a broadside of a barn door. Wallot. Alright, moving on. So I'm at 70 and they're still in the 40s. Oh no, they're just now reaching level 50. Dang, I was not expecting a one-hit kill on Grumpig there. Surf. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Surf again. Crunch on Lantern. Somebody just leveled up. Skarmory's down. Vileplume is almost down. Alright. There we go. Swellow's down. That was nice. Oh, that was actually... Oh, dang it. No, that's okay. That worked out just fine. Dang it. I should have used it on Jump Bluff. That was a bad choice. They made it impossible to copy the save file on the GameCube. I'm guessing it's because they don't want people copying Pokemon. Yeah, that's probably the correct reason. Oh, dang it! Ah, I just teleported out. Oh, that's frustrating. Hey, Mesmer, how's it going? Use rewind. Wait, hold on. Is there a rewind option? I don't see an option for a rewind. It's fine. I'll just redo those last couple. Doesn't have the rewind feature. Yeah, that's that was a misstep on my part. It's my own fault. Clearly. Oh, with the Switch you could rewind it? Yeah. It's okay. It'll get me a little extra experience. It's not a huge deal. But it's... Yeah, it is what it is. Let's roll with it. I mean, the good thing is I am getting a lot of experience for this, so... You know, saving grace. What is Sparky up to now? 76? Okay. Yeah, Sparky's up to 76, so he's almost caught up with Freddy now. I just thought emulators were the same where you could rewind. I think some of them you can, but yeah, that definitely is not an option for me here. Or at least I don't think there is. I didn't see an option to do that. If there is, I missed it. Lame. All right. Yeah, I can definitely see without the speed hack or the turbo, I can see how this would be immensely like laborious to get through. Alright, here's where we were before I accidentally teleported back. Hey, Servanitas! Welcome in. How are you doing today? Happy to have you. I'm doing pretty good. Just about to finish this game up and close the CD case on it, as it were. Just about to. Just came home from work. How was your day? How was your how'd your shift go? All right, we're 80% of the way there. Unlucky. Goodbye, Starmie. Pretty normal day. Good. Hey, I actually don't know. Do you mind me asking what you do for work? Gonna take a quick shower? Nice. Always love a post-work shower. Whenever it wins or waves, the starter will pick is Pom Pom. Which one is Pom Pom? I didn't see the names. I just saw the pictures of the three. Alright, enjoy your shower. This is not going to be super... Oh, okay. Was not expecting that to be as effective as it was. The fire... Oh, the fire Pomeranian? Okay. I do think the fire Pomeranian was my favorite from just a glance. Devastating. Lame. You used to have a Pomeranian named Shiloh? Oh, that's cool. My wife's family used to raise Pomeranians. Way, way, way back in the day. Yeah, I do. I do think it'd be kind of cool to see more, more in this kind of style where it's more, it is treated like a little bit more of an RPG instead of just a Rock'em Sock'em robots with Pokemon. You know, this one there's a legitimate, actual, semi in-depth story, which is kind of cool. You know, to see, especially considering the shift from how most Pokemon games are incredibly light on the story. And so that's pretty cool to see. I like that. So this definitely has one of the more like pressing stories of probably, I probably would say any Pokemon game I've said or I've played, which granted is not all of them. I've only played through like the first 4 or 5 generations. Anything past that I haven't really played. So I played Pokemon ever since it's first started. Then I stopped with Gen 3 because I got bored of it, and then I started back up when Scarlet and Violet came out. Alright, we are almost there. Almost there. So it looks like they will only be getting up into the 60s for the final 10 floors. At least that's what it looks like. That was bad. I remember the talk where people said you can go to the moon in Pokemon Emerald, but that wasn't real. I think that was just because of Deoxys. Like, people were theorizing about all sorts of space-related shenanigans because of Deoxys. Alright, final 10 floors. So I think for these final 10 floors, I'm going to play them at normal speed. With the other music turned off. So we're going back to normal speed. Oh, you just noticed my levels? Yeah, I'm a little bit over-leveled, actually. Just a little bit over-leveled. People keep on saying stuff and it's not real. Yeah. No, I do not want to teleport. Yes, I'm continuing the challenge. All right, let's see if I can tank these final 10 floors with just, you know, just these 2 Pokemon. Hey, they're both level 80 plus though, so maybe I'll be okay. At least they added the tickets for the Leaf Green Fire Red for the Switch version. Oh yeah. Yep. By the way, Mesmer, how are you doing today? Gosh. It feels so slow. I'm a little too used to using it with the speed hack because it's just so slow. 9 more and you'll be up at the top. Yep. Yep. Okay. Maybe I'll throw in some occasional speed ups here. Missed the last 3 episodes because of work drained. Oh man, I'm sorry. Hopefully you got a chance to rest though. I really hope you've gotten a chance to rest. Alright, surf again, crunch on Cacturn. It's bad. Okay, 9 more. Get everybody on the field. I do like this soundtrack. It's a really good soundtrack. Let it drop these like... Thanks, Mesmer. Alright, let's do Rain Dance. That should take Golbat. Oh, it didn't take Golbat out. Well, Swallow I know is not taken out by that. Out of curiosity, for the 3 legendary dogs, which one is your favorite design for the 3 dogs? The music does sound good. Yeah, it is good. It is good music. I cannot deny that. It is good music. I just wish, my like ideal would be if there was a way to do the turbo while maintaining the music. That would be my preference. You like Entei? Entei? How do you say that? I've always said Entei. Or Entei? Entei. No, I've always said Entei. Used to be Suicune, now it's Raikou. So we're all over the map over here. Suicune is the best doggo. Cleans up the polluted water. Is that from the show? I'm guessing that's from the show, because I've never seen the actual Pokemon show. Just 8 zones left. Don't lose your focus. Entei? Okay. Grumpig. I love how the spoon comes down and like hits him on the head. Walking Wake? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Are they really dogs, though, or big cats? They look more feline. I would agree with that about Raikou. Raikou looks more like a tiger. But both of the others, to me, look more like big dogs. Suicune and Entei both look like dogs to me. I could see an argument for Raikou being just a big cat. Suicune is like a leopard. Let me go look at it again. Walking Wake is the prehistoric version. The prehistoric version of Suicune? Hold on. I gotta look this up now. Walking Wake. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Yes, I did beat the main storyline. Now I'm just doing the post-game stuff. I don't know, that snout looks like a dog's. The snout looks like a dog's snout to me. Apparently they have new versions. That's what Lee Showron says. And I just looked it up, and yeah, there is apparently a new version. Yeah, so Game Master, I'm basically at the end of the game right now. I'm just doing the post-game final challenge. That's why I said if we were talking about alternate versions, Walking Away is the coolest. Yeah. Wild Plume. Done. No, that is not what I meant to do. Okay, let's be careful here. Ooh, that was dangerous. Have you got Wild Pokemon here yet? Or was that the second game? Yeah, so I think that's just the second game, because I haven't seen there are no Wild Pokemon as far as I know. The alternate versions are in Scarlet and Violet. Interesting. Yeah, now to be fair, the rest of my team are in the 50s and one in the 60s. So really, it's just these two that are overpowered. But yes, you are correct. Actually, you know what I just realized? I need to give this dude Mystic Water. Because hey, can somebody look up how much damage Mystic Water adds to water attacks? In Scarlet and Violet, they opened a portal to the future and past, and those Pokemon came out of the portals. There were places with strobes where you could leave food and get alerts of wild Pokemon as you travel. Yeah, so I think that's in the second one. Yeah, the wild Pokemon only in XD, Gale of Darkness. Mystic Water increases the power of Pokemon's water type by 20%. Okay, gotcha. So that's not insignificant. That's not insignificant. Paid with rain dances, 50%. Yeah, so now the question, here's the real question. Is the rain dance and the mystic water multiplicative against each other? Ho-Oh created legendary cats, then I'm wondering if you did that with the other versions as well. That Gorbis looks odd. It's possible. Hey, it's possible he may have done. Ho-Oh may have done it. Let you get your Pokemon out. I know they. So yeah, Esteban. I figured they stacked. The one thing I'm wondering about their stacking is if it. Because basically, if it's 50% plus 20%, then that could be 170%. But if it's multiplied against each other, then it would actually end up being 180%. Rain Dance stack, significantly boosting water type damage. Rain damage provides 50%, while held item provides 20% boost. Right, I understand that they do help each other. The main thing I'm wondering about is whether they're multiplied against each other or if it's additive. Lord Helix, aka Omastar. Okay, well somebody was around for Twitch Plays Pokemon, or maybe just heard about it after the fact. So Mesmer, not sure if it stacks. Don't see why not. Was he? Well, I did a lot of grinding. Hey, how's it going, by the way, Malicious? You doing okay? Total boost 80%. Okay, so it's multiplied against each other. Okay, gotcha. So they're multiplied. Got it. Okay. Got it. They needed an origin for the legendary cats so we can find out what Pokemon they were before Ho changed them to what they are now, right now. I appreciate the presence of the 3 starters with this guy. You really do want to find out what Pokemon they were? Okay. Better not die here. Okay, good. One more. Finish it. Oh, you know what I just realized? I have 3 rare candies. I can boost one of them even more. If Ho-Oh is powerful enough to change Pokemon into different Pokemon, I wonder what else he could do. That's a good point. I'm gonna go ahead and use well, let me see which Pokemon is closer to leveling up. You are just shy of halfway. You're about to level up. So yeah, we're gonna use the 3 rare candies I have on for Alligator. Even further behind. Yes, I'm making him even stronger. Even stronger. I like the idea of 3 dogs, cats were once EVs that died in the burning tower before Ho-Oh resurrected them. I actually love that idea. Mesmer, that's a fantastic headcanon. Official seal of approval on that headcanon. That's great. Goodness. Hard maxing through a Pokemon by using just one overleveled one. Is that the term? Wait. I have to know. I have to know. Is that the actual term for it? Tard maxing? If so, I love it. Well, they could have been Eevee. We'll never know unless we get an origin. Right. I do like the headcanon that they were Eevees, though. Ah, no, I hit the wrong one. Maybe regular animals reborn as Pokemon? I mean, at this point, do we even know if the Pokemon universe has normal animals? It almost seems like they wouldn't. Unlock and repair cell phone store? Nice. Nice. Tard mashing through an RPG. That's pretty funny though. I like that. I do not appreciate the earthquake. That is uncalled for. I need you to use thunder, please. It doesn't. How does thunder not affect Swampert? How on earth does thunder not affect Swampert? Yeah, we gotta heal here. I don't understand how wait, Swampert is water and ground. I forgot that Swampert is water and ground. Oh, yeah, well, it's just Malcontent. Swampert is water and ground. Okay. So I'm an idiot. Alright. I love learning that I'm an idiot. See, here's the thing. I take major... Okay, not major issue. I take issue with the idea of a Pokemon having diametrically opposed... you know, like, water... is weak against electric. Ground is completely immune to electric. I feel like they should, like, almost cancel each other out to just be a neutral. You got interesting news about Colosseum. All right, lay it on me. What's going on? Alright, 2 more. I'm guessing this next one is going to be like Charmander, Charizard, Venusaur, or, yeah. Maybe it'll be the 3 original starters. Or just a completely normal fight with nothing special in it at all. Are you gonna do some double checking? So that's a little strange, because I was not expecting just a couple normal Pokemon. Back in Gen 3, competitive Swamp was really, really strong because grass moves suck, and water plus ice plus ground plus fighting plus rock coverage is super effective on 99% of all Pokemon. Yeah, I can imagine. Does this game have shinies? I think it does. You know what? That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure. Let's see. Google. Pokémon Colosseum shiny. Yeah, there are shiny Pokemon. It looks like, yeah, it looks like there are. Yep, just in time for the 100. Shedinja only has 1 HP. It's such a weird Pokemon. Yeah, the odds are insane. So this seems like a really, really weird fight composition for Battle 99, because like the previous 2 fights were Gen 2 starters and then Gen 3 starters. So like, why is this floor 99? So as long as you hit him with a weakness, then he's defeated because he only has 1 HP. The sequel to this game, Gale of Darkness, is coming to the Switch, GameCube, and the library in March. Ooh, nice. Nice. So I'll be able to play that on the Switch. Oh wait, no, I don't have the Switch 2 yet. So never mind. Just kidding. And realistically, I probably won't be buying the Switch 2 until I have, like, a very good reason to buy it. So I will get it eventually. I just don't have, like, an immediate need for it right now. Would Focus Stash work with Shedinja? Now that's a good question. That's a good idea. I don't want to get it first, but then I had 5 games I wanted on it. Yeah. I mean, there are several games I would love to play. Like, okay, for instance, I am really looking forward to playing Bonanza. Like, super excited to play Bonanza. But it's going to be a long time. Like, I am not as excited about Bonanza as I am some of the other games that I, like, will make exceptions to break out of my, you know, schedule to play. Like, I'm going to break out of my schedule to play Slay the Spire. I will break out of my schedule to play Expedition 33 at some point. Because I really, really want to play it. Donkey Kong Bonanza is fun. You need to get the Switch 2 to play Winds and Waves. It's better to have online features. Switch 2 is hot dog water with a side of meh. That would be cheating if you wouldn't beat. I also wanted Air Raiders Legend Z to A. I also happened to get Mario Kart World. Alright, final fight. Here we go. So you did have a good handful of games that you really were looking forward to. Yeah, honestly, Malicious Malcontent, you probably have me dead to rights on that. I will probably end up waiting until a new Zelda game releases, realistically. Mount Battlemaster Somak. Oh, for when the new Fire Emblem comes out? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, does this... Is this fight gonna be easier than the main story final fight? Some people say they won't get a Switch 2 until a new Animal Crossing comes out. Dude, Animal Crossing on the Switch was insane when COVID hit. Just like the absolute insanity of people who were playing that during COVID was wild. Yeah, Animal Crossing came out at the perfect time, exactly. I think it came out like I think it came out in the first like 6 months of COVID hitting. And then the same name, Doom Eternal, right? I love all the tongue-in-cheek pairing of those two games. I hate Crobat's teeth in Colosseum. Oh, he's... I see what you mean. Even though people say New Leaf is the best in the series. What level are they? They're level 60, so this is like nothing. I was expecting them to be like level 80 when I went into this. So dude, this is easier than the final fight in the main story. A successor to Twilight Princess will be the only thing that makes me buy a new Nintendo hardware. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little underwhelmed. A little underwhelmed. When you get to Resident Evil, if you need to binge the game in storyline order, that's the plan. That is the plan. I think, because I think as I discussed before, I think what I'm gonna do is after I finish this initial pass through the years, I'm gonna tackle game franchises in bulk. So then I'll do like entire timelines. Oh, I think you told me about the timeline several weeks ago. You kind of like laid out all the different games and like how they lined up chronologically. Is there one more fight after the 100? Oh, even the years? Okay, yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'll be doing a Dragon Quest. I'll be doing a full Dragon Quest playthrough. Okay, so I know I'm supposed to be able to get, Ho-Oh somewhere around here. Isn't Ho-Oh supposed to be up here? What am I missing? I don't want to leave yet. Oh, you get hose in the Battle Mountain menu, not the campaign. In the Battle Mountain menu. What do you mean? What do you mean the Battle Mountain menu? Battle Mountain menu. This gameplay looks almost like the past couple Nintendo Switch games. Yeah, it's a little sad to be honest. Oh, okay. Wait, I don't have to save and reset the game? Seriously? So does that mean I'm done? If you have all 48 purified Pokemon, that should be it. Okay, well this one right here is 1, 2, 3, 6 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 30. 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 42. 45. 45 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 51. I have 51. Well, no, technically, hold on. No. Technically, Umbreon and okay. These three, the Plusle, the Umbreon, and the Espeon, were use cologne massages to speed up the purification process. Oh, they have to have their hearts open? Okay. Okay, got it. I mean, thankfully I have tons of money, so that shouldn't be an issue. Alright, so you're saying the massages? Use cologne massages to speed up the purification process. Okay. Oh wait, I need a PC center. So I can swap out Pokemon. Yeah, I'll use the speed. So what is there something that's unlocked by doing that? So what is de-shadowifying all of them get you? An And also, where do I get these massages? Order them alphabetically? Okay. And then take on the Mount Battle Challenge to get Ho-Oh? Oh, gets you Ho-Oh. Okay. So, yeah. So, RE0, July 23rd, 1998. RE1 HD, July 24th, 1998. RE3 OG up until Clock Tower, September 28th, 29th, 1998. RE2 Remake, both Claire's and Leon's story in that order, September 29th, 30th, 1998. RE3 Rest of the Game, 1998. RE Code Veronica, 1998. RE4 Remake, 2004. RE5 Revelations, 2005. RE5 Lost in Nightmares DLC, 2006. RE5 Main Game Desperate Escape DLC, 2009. Then 2011, 2012, 2013. Then 2000, RE7, 17, 17, RE8, 21, RE9, the newest game that came out yesterday, 2028. RE8, Winter's Expansion Shadow 2037, so a big jump in timeline there. Okay, so where is the... I don't remember actually where this massage place even is. This? Daycare lady. I can raise a Pokemon if you'd like. Have your Pokemon... wait. Is this... Name Raider. RE6 is the one with the largest in-game time, going from December to July. Right. Okay, so massages. Where are the massages? Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Ash. What would I do without you? No idea what I would do without you. Go to the mart at the bottom of the menu. There's a clone massage. Okay. Let's go over here then. So at the Pokemon Mart. Oh, it's an item. Okay. Scent that... Oh, you're talking about these? Wait. Are you talking about these scents? I really love the... So the next game after Pokemon... so I'm going to be doing a few days... to just kind of like... I'm going to do a few days playing Slay the Spire so that I can basically let YouTube know that I'm streaming Slay the Spire content. And then I'll be doing at least a handful of days of Slay the Spire 2, which is coming out in 4 days. And I don't know how I don't know, I probably won't go more than a week on that because I do want to continue on. Buy as many vivid scents as you can. Okay. I don't know how many. Totally sorry, but I can't sell you scents since you don't have the cologne case. Okay, where do I get a cologne case? So see the evolution when it gets direct sequel, but then the de-evolution in 3 and 4. What's the series? Oh, the Diablo series? No, yeah, I will definitely do the Diablo series. The woman outside the Pokemon Center will give you a clone case. Okay. I did not mean to get into this fight. Full disclosure. Just go ahead and knock me out, please. End my misery. I did not mean to start you, and I don't have anybody that I could, like, actually fight with right now. Diablo 1, good game. Diablo 2, the GOAT. Diablo 3, downgrade. Diablo 4, Diablo 4, why is this so bad? This looks like a game they announced on Pokemon Day YK. It is kind of funny, like, how this looks kind of, like, surprisingly good for when it came out, especially when you compare it to some of the games that they're, you know, they're either releasing or announcing right now. And like, it's like, come on, guys, are you guys really trying? Are you guys really trying? Doesn't seem like it. Just finish me off. The latest starters, I saw a brief image of them, and I think that I like the fire Pomeranian puppy, but I do think that the grass bird starter literally looks like a palette swap of Torchic. I mean, not literally, but almost looks like a color swap of oh my gosh, no, why am I why is everybody all of a sudden wanting to fight me? Yeah, so, and I don't remember what the water one looks like. Let me pull them up again. Pokemon Gen 10 starters. I love Palmon. If anyone hurts them, kill them. The grass bird looks like a mix of Torchic plus Rowlet. Yeah, Rowlet's a good mixture in there. Gen 7 grass all starter. And the water gecko is a mix of Trico and Sobble. Sobble's also a water lizard starter. They look like pals, not gonna lie. Alright, can you all just knock me out, please? Like, just knock me out. Thank you. The new starters, yeah. Okay, let's come back over here. I'm gonna get one good Pokemon. I wish it gave you an option to just swap out. Okay, so supposedly this lady here gives me the thing. I just need to take out her Pokemon, I guess. Okay, let's see if that did it. No, the girl with the shroomish. Okay, so not her. The girl with the shroomish. Oh, wait, there's a girl with a Lotad. Okay, so not her. Okay. Yeah, only Ho-Oh. That's it. I don't see anybody with a Shroomish. There is not a lady with a Shroomish. That's a daycare. That's an old dude with a bird. Oh, wait, I'm blind? What are you talking about? Where is a person with a Shroomish? I don't see anybody. Oh. I was about to say, I was like, what are you talking about? I don't see anybody with a Shroomish. Oh, the girl in the blue outfit. Okay. This one right here. Oh, I have to say no. There we go. Now I can buy it. Okay, let's go buy all the things and make all the Pokemon happy. Okay, so Vivid Scent. Wait, why is my money so low? I had way more money than that. Okay, well, I got 98. We'll see how far that takes us. Okay, so let's see. How much did that open him up? Okay, so that took almost 2 bars to do that. Oh, rotten. So we can just sit here and do this a bunch of times. Oh, okay, so I need to be careful because it can still work on spam turbo and walk around like Sonic. Does walking also do it? Thing is, I can't do both. I can't walk around and also use the massage case. Okay, so it's not doing as much as I thought it was going to do. I wonder if it would be faster just to go do fights. Okay, let me think for a second. Let me see. I'm gonna check something. I'm gonna go to Fennec City. And I'm going to see how long it takes to get 1 bar down. Hey, thanks, Ton of Love. Appreciate it. So he is currently at 1.5 bars. Let's see how long, if I'm just like running around like an absolute madman, how long it takes him to go, you know, how long it takes him to go down from 1.5 bars to, you know, noticeably less than that. Because if it's going to be faster, it potentially could be faster. Doing it this way, we'll see. I may actually want to. I might want to see if I can uncap how quickly. Here's the difference. It's doing this for all of the Pokemon though. That's the big difference. Is that this is hitting all 5 or 6 of them. There's a Gate Village walking glitch exploit that lets you passively walk and drain heart gauge. I forgot how. That sounds awesome, by the way. How would one do that? Because that sounds freaking delightful. Okay, so here's what I'm going to try and keep this as even as possible. What I need to do is I need to go ahead and take you out. I needed to try and match up all 6 of them to be approximately similar in their Okay, so Quagsire is almost done. So let me go ahead and finish Quagsire. It might be a trap. What do you mean? Hey, I'll see you later. Wait. Oh, you got the game tomorrow? You got to rest up? Okay, have a good night, Ash. Take care and sleep well. Okay, let's... Yeah, this is going to take way too many to, per Pokemon to open them up this way. Okay, undo the final lock. Okay, so Quagsire is good to go. Everybody else, you're 2+ bars down. You're not even close. Let me switch with you here. Star Wars Force and Destiny tabletop game. I'm playing as the daughter of Garen Malik. Oh, right, right. I remember you telling me about that. In Juno Eclipse. Awesome. Well, I hope you have a great time. Okay, you're almost finished as well. So we're just going to take these, we're going to use them liberally. Okay, let's see how close that got. Fair. Still a long way to go. Goodness gracious. Yeah, these do not do, they do not do a whole lot of good. They help, but they're not fantastic. Already did something fitting for her. She was in training session using a lightsaber against her dad, and he let his anger get to him once, and well, one swing away from the lightsaber, and now she's missing her left eye. It has a burn scar over her left eye, and her entire left eye is now cybernetic. Interesting. Okay. You are done. You still have a long way to go. You are almost done. Oh my gosh, can you stop? And then you're good to stay. And you are good to stay. You're close enough. You know, I wish they would give you an option to use multiple at one time. Like, hey, how many sweet scents would you like to use? Oh, yes, I would like to use 400 at once, please. 400, please. That would make this a lot less annoying. All right, let's see where he's at. Okay, Skiploom is done. So let's deposit these. Actually, instead of depositing them, I'm just going to go ahead and wake them up. If I'm not mistaken, there's a machine to purify Pokemon, and I think it's a little quicker. Well, so what I'm going to try, though, is I'm going to try the running method with 6 Pokemon in my inventory that all need purifying, because I think if I can work on all 6 of them at the same time just by running in circles, as boring as it may be, it will be a very effective method. I've just got to, I have to purify the rest of the Pokemon yet first. Yeah, I'm curious about that machine. I don't know, I think Metachamp... No. Let me see. Okay, so you said there's like a glitch I can do. Let me check it out. Or not a glitch, but like an exploit. Pokemon Colosseum walking glitch. Or walking trick. It's called the Purify Chamber. Okay, so this is saying the purification glitch. Apparently there's... Let me see. Is that really it? It's just to sit there and walk along the edge there? Okay. That's really, really, I mean, really straightforward, at least. So apparently that's what you're supposed to do. So let's see, let's gauge this. So this is at 2.5. Between that fast thing you do, it'll go even quicker. Right. And how's it going, Toffel? You doing all right? Purify Chamber is game 2. Gale of Darkness has the chamber. Okay. So he's at 2.5 right now. Let's see. I'm gonna give it 30 seconds. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's see how much progress we got in 30 seconds of Turbo walking into the wall. Jack Diddley. Literally nothing. Did I do it wrong? Let me see. So why does it specifically work in this area? I mean, I thought I was doing the glitch right. It looked pretty much exactly how it looked in the video. Let's see. Okay, so the other one was showing it over here as well. I mean, this is exactly what he's doing in the video right here. Okay, so let's try this again. I mean, I'm doing it literally exactly how I'm seeing in the video. So let me try this again. Now I'm curious, by contrast, let's see. So what I did earlier is I went over here, and I just ran around in a circle around here. Okay, let's see by comparison how that did. Okay, see, now that is way faster. That did half a bar in what, like 15, 20 seconds right there? That is, like, significantly faster. The only downside is having to actually babysit it and sit here and hold the controller and kind of rotate around. Yeah, just having turbo, yeah, no, for sure, having turbo helps a lot. Fairly certain that the glitch is solely because you can tie a hair elastic to your controller and leave it in place unattended to continuously walk. So here's the thing I'm puzzled about, though. Even when I sat there and turboed into the wall for like 30 seconds when I was doing the quote-unquote glitch, when I was turboing into a wall and I opened up to see the progress, it hadn't moved at all. So, and now after doing that for 30 seconds, it moved down an entire bar. So for some reason, it wasn't actually giving me. I wonder, do you think it's possible that something about increasing the frame rate could be causing the glitch, the quote unquote glitch, to not work? Yeah, it might take for a long time to figure it out. Hey Travis, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. It is frame related, given that I know shiny hunting in this game. Okay, so if for instance, if I have boosted frame rate because of the emulation graphic settings, that could be affecting the quote unquote glitch. You have to imagine that it probably is. Well, that's fair. I mean, you can only make your best guess. Ham finding better methods. Okay, because you all saw me speed running with turbo on for 30 seconds, running into that wall. And you saw me pull this up, and there was no progress. And now I'm getting almost full bars, almost a full bar every 30 seconds or so. Now I wonder, here's the real question. Can I make the speed hack go even faster? Is it going as fast as when you're playing Red, Blue, Yellow in Pokemon Stadium? I don't know, actually. Let me see. I'm gonna see just how fast I can get it to go. I don't speedrun or glitch this game at all, but but I did sure watch a 2.5 hour long video about a guy shiny hunting every single mon to be shiny in this game by using the 4 to 7 peripheral number trackers. I literally understand absolutely none of that. I have no clue what that even means. Okay, speed limit. Okay, but it doesn't get any faster with that. Okay. So now, I'm trying to remember where... hacks... advance... I'm trying to remember where the turbo settings go. Is that why the Magnemite Trainer doing that too? Probably. Where... advanced... I'm trying to remember where the settings are. Do you know where the chicken crossed the playground to get to the other side? Oh, to get to the other slide. That's funny. Hey, Gamer Music, you doing okay today? This configuration. Why am I like not able to find the can I not find it anymore? I just can't seem to find it. Okay. Mega Rayquaza, Arceus, and Mewtwo. It's going as fast as when you're playing red, blue, and yellow. Does this emulator come with Game Shark codes? I think. Let me see. Cheats Manager. There is an action replay code input, and there is a gecko code input. Did we find just got done with a watch party with some friends? What were we watching? Guy went through extremely long-winded and insane methods to get insanely rare spawned off colorations of every single encounterable Pokemon in this game. We are villains. We're villains, not monsters. I mean, at least the method I'm using is, like, vaguely legitimate. It's just vaguely legitimate. Alright, let's see how many... So, Slugma is done. Sneasel has 2 more bars to go. Yeah, so there's action replay codes, yeah. This is a mildly normal method in this game to whittle down the shadow bar, yes. Wow. You have a long way to go. I remember doing this method myself, but I didn't have the turbo on the little GameCube of mine. Yeah. See, here's the one downside for me, like, doing this. So if I was just playing this on my own as a kid when it first came out, yeah, no problem. Just sit here, you know, or do the rubber band method into the wall. But for me, I do find this mildly not problematic. Problematic isn't the right way to put it. Mildly annoying from a different perspective. Streaming it, I cannot help but sit here and think to myself, man, this has got to be really boring to watch. And that's the part that I hate about this. Is actually not, I don't hate doing it. I don't hate the grind or the monotony of running around in circles for, you know, probably what will end up being half an hour, if I have to guess. Maybe even an hour. For me, it's actually just simply the knowing that this is incredibly boring to watch. That's the biggest problem I have with this. So I was a kid when this released. I mean, I was, let's see, 2002 or 2003. I was 12 years old. Yeah, I was like 11 or 12 years old. Your commentary makes it not boring. Well, okay, that's well, yeah, and I do need to get better at being having more commentary, because I mean I'm still pretty new to this. I'm still pretty new to this, and it's definitely more more emojis for these moments. I'm still pretty new to the whole streaming game. I mean, I've been doing this for 7 months at this point, 7-8 months, and I only in the last like 3 months, two or 3 months, did I actually start using webcam, and it's definitely been a pretty big learning curve to kind of feel out what type of a live commentator I am, and also not just that, but what type of a live commentator I want to be. Because my natural, like me, myself, and my natural status is to be very quiet. If I'm just left to my own devices and I'm like, for instance, playing a game, I am not like, I don't sit there and talk to myself when I play games. Now it does help having like a good group of people that is, especially when there's regulars who have been watching stuff for a while, that's nice. Because then I get to actually have like continuing conversations, not just like new conversations, which I also look forward to that. But for me, having those like reoccurring conversations with people that have been watching my stuff for months at this point, like when Zach gets on, when Stell gets on, when Travis Bean gets on, people who've been watching my stuff for a long time, and that's really cool. I just did way too much Mountain Battle and always ran with Pokemon in my pocket, and it whittled down the shadow powers in general. Yeah, I really should. If I had known that I needed to get all of the, so that took away like half of his total shadow, while I was sitting there droning on for a couple minutes. Just imagine we're at a party and I'm at the snack table. That seems pretty on brand still, to be honest. I just did way too much Mountain Battle and always ran Pokemon pockets and whittled down the shadow bars in general. And you were 8 years old when it came out, so I've got you beat by a few years. Not very many. We get to talk about TTRPGs and be worried if I'm gonna hit him with a bun. Yeah. Yeah, I know they're coming. They're inevitable. They're like death and taxes. Like death and taxes is gamer music's puns. There is one particular here's the other thing about like commenting during live streams. There's also a different threshold of like what feels natural and what feels entertaining in my mind, depending on the type of game that I'm playing. You were 22 when it came out? You are a dusty old dude. I can hear your bones creaking from here, brother. So like games like this, I don't feel quite as much like pressure. It's all self-imposed pressure, but I don't feel quite as much pressure to be just a chatty Cathy, because there's a decent amount of visual intrigue happening at the same time. But games that are a little bit drier, or maybe are like reading heavy, or like a deck builder like Slay the Spire, I am trying to kind of reconcile how I want to approach those kinds of games, because the level of commentary that those games call for to still be entertaining to people who maybe it's not their normal game to watch. A good example would be Slay the Spire. So I absolutely adore Slay the Spire. It's one of my all-time favorite games. It's probably, in terms of sheer hours put in, it is probably one of the top 5 games that I put the most time into. But if you're not familiar with Slay the Spire, and it's not something that you have played quite a lot of, it's not going to be just out of the box super intriguing for somebody coming to it new. So I do have to kind of like shift the way that I talk about whatever I'm doing, based on what type of game I'm playing. You should scream and jump around like 2018 FNAF streamers. You need to keep my ever waning attention. Yeah, that'll never be me. The one that I don't know that I'll ever be any like great big boisterous. I mean, big, yeah, sure, physically, but not. I don't know that I'll ever be like a boisterous, really, really, really hyped up, shouting, screaming streamer. I don't. That's just not my bag. That's not who I am. But I can. I will definitely continue to work on like narrating, specifically on more strategy based games, narrating more of my like thought process of like, or just hopefully, honestly, better yet, just having conversations with people is actually more entertaining for me. So yeah, Stell, since you mentioned that, there is one particular streamer who I was watching, who I've, over the last couple weeks, as I've been kind of excited about Slay the Spire 2 coming out. There's a streamer I had never seen before, but I started watching a lot of his content recently, actually. And that was Frost something or other. Hold on, let me see what his name is. It's he's like one of the bigger Slay the Spire streamers. Slay the Spire Frost streamer. Frost Prime. Yeah, so I actually recently started watching a lot of Frost Prime stuff. And by the way, Lee, appreciate the follow on Twitch. He has such a natural like charisma to the way that he kind of has a back and forth with his followers, whatever. And time lapse etch sketch. And I actually feel like I've learned quite a lot from watching him. Sounds like a chill streamer, yeah. Okay, so that was, how many minutes was that from when I started? Did anybody see? Well, actually, I guess I can look back at the VOD. Okay, so I took out, let's see, how far back was that? I started doing the runaround at 2 hours and 23 minutes. And it's currently at... So it took like 16 minutes, 15 minutes to get 6. Yeah, it took like 16, probably 16 minutes to get 6 of them cleared. That's not too bad, honestly. That doesn't feel too bad. Nice HLR cut. Oh, haircut. It's like, HL haircut, what? Yeah, I got the Tyranitar. For sure, for sure. And welcome in, Gregorio. How are you doing today? Yeah, I didn't have the turbo. 24 an hour. So that's not bad at all. That won't take that long. I wouldn't get too optimistic about that, only because I seem to remember some Pokemon deeper in like take longer to open up the later in the game you get them. I seem to remember some... Okay, so we'll see. I'm not caring about your nickname right now, to be honest. I'm cool. All right. Well, you're here, so you must be at least, some level of cool. Oh, Delibird's not done yet. So did you watch the Pokemon Livestream, Ham? There releases this game's sequel on the Switch Online before they release the game on it. Entei took a while. So, yeah, I don't remember Entei taking not too long. But we'll see. I do have to fix... Delibird still has a little bit more to go. Wish you could play all the games. I mean, you can. There's no reason you can't. I mean, well, I guess not no reason you can't. But, there's ways to play them. Now, I guess the real question would be to try and figure out if there's a way to. You used him a lot in battle. It helps a lot. That's true. It did. I wish it would have given us the mythical Pokemon and tickets without having to do an event. Yeah, I think that that's a pretty. Okay, I completely understand the approach from a business perspective. Oh, that's true. I should go ahead and grab a few others while I'm doing this. I do understand it from a business perspective why you're trying to entice people to join, to like come to your thing. You know, hey, we're having this big event. Why don't you come? You know, come be a part of the thing, and you'll get a reward for it. I do think that it makes sense from a business perspective, but I think it's kind of lame. There's ways to play them totally legal ways, and ways Nintendo totally approves over. Yes. Hint, hint. I think I actually already cleared Mantine. And I think I've also already cleared... let me see. Summary. Yeah, you're clear already. You're also clear. Mantine, I think, is clear. Anyone here ever trained the free level 13 non-Shadow plus level given to you? I mean, I can guarantee you, since this is my first time playing it, no, I have not. I don't know, I miss going to GameStop and getting my little scratch-off card, and when Pokemon did Pokemon Across America for the 10th anniversary, there was a big whole thing to go to in person, to go visit in person, but I was like 10, so I didn't have to pay for it. Oh, you didn't get to pay for it. Oh, you did, and didn't have to pay for it. I'm grateful for the area of internet codes being just available. I'm an adult with a job and no free time. Yeah. Yeah, never trained the Plusle. I mean, this is my first time playing, so I definitely never played it. Never trained it. You know, back in the 90s when Red and Blue came out, around the internet was fairly being used, so we didn't know about the Mew event, so I missed out on that. Yeah, a lot of people did. A whole lot of people did. I do think I'm going to take a quick little... I do think I'm going to take a quick little break. And I think that Delibird's probably finished by now. Oh, I was missing a slot. The Plusle takes a backseat. I have Ampharos. Why are so many people obsessed with Ampharos? Not that I have anything against Ampharos, but like a lot of people seem weirdly obsessed with Ampharos. It's the first electric... Oh, it's the first electric you get in the game. Okay, that makes sense. My Plusle lived in the storage not to do happily ever after. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get something to drink. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let me get caught up on the chat real quick. Very French. Oh, it's very friend-shaped to people who like Pokemon. They're Amp for Ampharos. Ever watch Metabots? 99's Pokemon-like anime with exaggerated puns. I've never seen Metabots before. Doesn't Sloan look like a fat Ash? I guess. Isn't Plusle the positively charged Pokemon that evolves into Pikachu? Or, you know, that's it. Pichu is the one that evolves into Pikachu. The Rubber Robos, like Parallel Team Rocket, they have a small baby with a scar that talks, kind of like Meowth. Their RPG games are pricey now. Hope they bring them to Switch 2. Colosseum on Switch 2 better have online features. Oh, yeah, that would be really, really cool if they added that. You know, I wish the GameCube was around when I was a kid because it seems like it was better than the N64. Yeah, I do think that the GameCube was a significantly underappreciated console. I mean, there was a lot of really, really good games. I think that if the PS2 had not come out around the same time, I think that the GameCube would have done significantly better. The problem is that the PS2 came out, I think, within a year. They came out within a year of each other, right? And the PS2 doubled as a DVD player. And the reason, and some people on this channel and I have talked about this several times before. The main reason why the PS2 just exploded into the console wars was because it doubled as a DVD player, and they were selling it when the PS2 first was released. It was for sale for as much or less than other DVD players on the market. So you had tons of people who were going and buying PS2s to use them as a DVD player, and then getting into PS2 games because, well, I mean, we have a PS2 already. Why not go ahead and use it for some games? So it was just like a no-brainer. I mean, just huge, big brain play to include it as a DVD player. Yeah, doubled as a, yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. All right, so you're almost done. You're getting close to being done. It does seem like they go down faster if they're the first two in your party. PS2 had DVD player access and could be connected to the internet, exactly. And so the fact that it was like the same price, or in some cases even less than other DVD players, just made it a no-brainer. Yeah, a lot of people upgraded to them. And I think even though the Xbox was a very legitimate contender for a long time, I think there's the DVD player capacity of the PS2 really did put it as the #1 console for a long time. Oh, the CD player on the PS1 to 2 had the DVD player, right? Exactly. Also, it was easier to convince my parents to buy a PS2 because it was DVD player. Exactly. Precisely. Yeah, you're kind of hitting the nail on the head. Okay, let's go. So what I'm going to do, because it does seem like the ones that are on the front two of your party go a little bit faster. Yeah, they definitely go faster. So I'm going to just do this. The PlayStation wasn't bad either because it did 3D better than N64. Right. This may be a little more efficient if I just make sure I'm kind of micromanaging these guys a little bit faster. Or a little bit better, rather. Oh, this Gligar still had a little bit more. I didn't use you at all, so you should be coming with me. We better thank Nintendo for kicking out Sony from the contract because we didn't have a PlayStation otherwise. Yeah, and you know which single game is largely the reason for that? There is one game that is largely responsible for that. Okay, that may have been enough. Yeah, that was enough. Yeah, Nintendo created their own rival, and with a single game's creation. It was Final Fantasy VII. It was Final Fantasy VII, hands down. That's what did it. Because Final Fantasy VII, they were working. Hey, EB Fortune, good to see you. Xbox had availability to add custom music, though, unlike on PS2 on GTA San Andreas. Xbox, you could have custom radio special. Or you could play custom songs saved as if they were game radio. Okay, that's pretty cool. That is really cool. Yeah, basically, Final Fantasy VII, they were originally looking at building it out for the Nintendo 64. But what they wanted to do with it was that they with the scope that they were wanting to go with, they realized that it would have taken, I think it was like 38 Nintendo cartridges to hold what the game was going to be. So when they realized, okay, so we are making a game that would take 38 cartridges to play on the N64, they dropped it, moved over to the PlayStation, so they could use a CD drive, and then basically for the next 25 years, well, actually 30 years, basically, for the next 30 years. PlayStation was moved, or Final Fantasy was moved to the PlayStation because of that. And that was the other big thing that put PlayStation on the map, was being able to play Final Fantasy VII. That was a big deal. Is the Switch a revamped Wii U? I mean, basically. For all intents and purposes, it might as well be. Oh yeah, and then they had the Blu-ray on PS3, exactly. All right, I'm gonna get some background music playing just because might as well have something going on. It's better than the silence when don't have anything at the moment to say. Vice City Radio was goated. It originally got me into 80s music. Which game for the PS2 sold the most copies? I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe that is Final Fantasy X. I'm not 100% confident on that answer, but if my memory serves me correctly, when I was doing the research I was doing for my Final Fantasy X playthrough, I think that it was Final Fantasy X sold the most. Came back for actual music. Yeah, Zach, we're doing the shadow grind right now. Most thrilling gameplay ever to be seen. If Nintendo would have kept Sony in the contract, we would have had something other than the N64. That's true. Well, they had the 64 DD drive. So basically, they were originally gonna make. Well, they did actually make. It just didn't do very well, so it barely sold any versions of it. So they made a what's called the 64DD drive, or the disk drive. It was going to be it was an attachment to the Nintendo 64 that allowed you to plug in a disc. What are my sub goal ideas for 5, 10, and 20K? Well, I want to do a 12-hour stream at 5K, and I want to do a 24-hour stream at 10K. And then what I may do is I may do a 24-hour stream every 10K, unless something crazy happens and that starts happening like more frequently. If something crazy happens and I'm getting like 10,000, which who knows, it'd be crazy if it did. If you get a Switch, would you battle your viewers on Pokemon Puzzle? I'd be down for that. Yeah, why not? That could be a lot, really. I will be very, very open to doing like community engagement playthroughs. At least while I can. I think that while I'm still this sounds very like optimistic to even say this. While I'm still small, I want to take advantage of being a fairly small streamer for as long as I have the capacity to, and have as many things that involve a lot of like direct engagement with people that want to watch. Because here's the thing, here's the way I view it. You all, or not, you know, the people who have been watching my stuff for a while now, have done me the courtesy of choosing to spend your spare time, or some of your spare time at least, watching my stuff and chatting and interacting with me, and it's been, you know, just such a huge blessing, and I'm so grateful for it. And I want to really take advantage of that as much as I can to, you know, have a good interactive approach to how I hang out with people, how I chat with people who've been watching my stuff for months now. So yeah, any scenario where there's a reasonable way to kind of involve everybody, sure, I'm down, totally down. I'm surprised more copies of Guitar Hero 3 weren't sold. It seemed like everybody owned that game. Yeah, we blessed out here. Hey, hell yeah. Zach, you might be the exception to that rule. I pretty much for you, every day there's a scale, and I have to put weights in that scale to say, all right, so Zach is here, he's watched my stuff, that goes in the plus column, and then you start talking. I'm trying my best to let that one ride. In a perfect world, everyone here would go to dinner and get food together. Hell yeah, that'd be awesome. Zach, I have to let you know how freaking difficult it was to keep a straight face for as long as I did after that comment. I had really had to work so hard to keep a straight face. And I couldn't hold it for very long. Alright, how are we doing? How are we looking? Dunsparce is almost done. Apom is done. Murkrow is done. Man, why is Dunsparce taking so long? Everybody else is done. Holy crap. Why is Dunsparce taking so long? I'm not paying because I don't stream on YouTube. But for the dinner? You're not paying for the dinner? That's fine. Alright, so you are done. I'm curious why Dunsparce specifically is taking just like a bizarrely long time. Okay, you are done. No. You're done. Okay. And I'm ordering alcohol, steak, and dessert. Yeah, so this is really not, this honestly is not that bad. This is going pretty decently fast, I would say. All right, here's a very, very important question for everybody. What kind of... I'll try and be nicer. The sad face, Zach. All right, here's a very, very deep question for everybody here. Favorite cut of steak and favorite cook for that steak. Okay, Dunsparce is done. Vibrava is done. I would take Gordon Ramsay and I would have a T-bone steak. Like, you would have... Oh, like, oh, favorite cook. Okay, so you'd have Gordon Ramsay cook it. I mean more like temperature for the steak. Ribeye, as a cook, I like medium rare or medium. So, Oogie, I actually really appreciate you saying that for one reason. So, first off, I am actually very, very personally, like, obviously, you know, there's the filet and there's the ribeye. And, you know, the internet loves to just go on and on and on about medium rare is the only way to cook a steak. I would agree. Medium rare is the hands down best way to cook a filet. However, when it comes to a ribeye, I believe personally that a ribeye is better to cook medium to medium rare because there is so much more fat in a ribeye, and cooking it to a medium rare lets the fat render down a little bit better. Whereas if you medium rare to medium, you know, medium rare plus, well, in that case, you're going to end up having these much more noticeable fat ribbons throughout the meat. Medium to medium rare renders most of that fat down. You would want it well done. Oh, so you do well done steaks, Lee? Have you always done well done steaks? Not sure of the name, but my brother bought a super expensive steak for Thanksgiving. It was the best steak I ever had. Do you, Estelle, I might be able to tell you what kind of steak it was based on how much it was. Do you by any chance remember what cut and how much it was? You've just always done well done. Have you ever tried like a medium or medium? Have you ever tried like a medium? Higher fat does require more cooking. Yeah, it's thorough. Yeah. Or are you saying throughout? So Zach, you said sirloin hibachi. Ooh, nice. Cube up a steak, heavy salt and pepper in the air fryer. I used to do well done, then I turned 6. Zach, be nice. Be nice. I used to eat ribeye well done, but after learning a few things, I come to realize I was missing out. So I started my steaks between medium rare and medium. Yeah. Now I do think, however, that a fillet specifically should not be cooked past medium rare. For me, again, I am not one of those kind of people to sit there and like denigrate people for their choice of how they choose to eat their steak. That's not me. But for me, I personally, I would not prefer to have a fillet anything more cooked than medium rare. But a ribeye, medium, I'm down with. So Zach, you did well done until you turned 6. So cube up a steak, heavy salt and pepper in the air fryer. I'll have to try that, because I have an air fryer, and I love me some good steak, so I may have to try that. Alright, let's see how we're doing. How are we looking, folks? Sudowoodo is over halfway done. Sunflora is almost done. So it definitely does look like some Pokemon go faster than others, because I have some Pokemon that are, you know, taking quite a bit longer than others. Every cut of steak comes out different when cooked well done, because of how often the cow moves that muscle. Like I learned the huge steak named the Tom and Jerry steak comes out tough. Right. Someday I'll see if I'll eat it that way. Yeah, I mean, there's no pressure, man. You know, as long as if you enjoy it, that's all that matters. It's that simple. Would I, you know, recommend trying it a different way? Then possibly, but I would never, you know, try and make anybody feel bad for how they prefer their steak. I would not steer you wrong. I was skeptical at first, but it works great. Good crust, medium rare in the middle. I mean, I'll try it. Travis, I will absolutely try that. How do you guys feel about like fish? What are your favorite kinds of fish, if you like fish at all? It might have been a filet mignon. Okay. Do I eat the steaks off the grill? I mean, my preferred method of cooking a steak is actually a reverse sear, personally. But in terms of like off the grill, I usually, you know, the general rule of thumb is to let your steak rest for like at least 5 minutes, if not 10 minutes after you finish cooking it, before you start eating it. From the Pacific Northwest, so salmon is by far my favorite fish. I love salmon. I don't really like fish too much. I eat it, but I don't like it. I put ketchup on it when I have to eat it. What kind of fish have you had, Lee? All the whitefish I've ever, I can take or leave salmon. See, I am a sucker for salmon. I don't know that I've had any fish I did not like. I love all kinds of fish. So yeah, I am not picky when it comes to fish. Now, I am picky when it comes to how it's cooked. Like the method, or not really the method, so much of like how it's seasoned. I am a sucker for a blackened fish. Man, it's one of my favorite ways to cook season a fish is with blackening seasoning. Just fantastic. All right, let me see here. Okay, I think you were done. Yeah, see, son, you're done. Mostly fish sandwiches and fish sticks and fish squares. Gotcha. Oh, I love fish. As for a favorite, I love tuna raw as sushi. As for cooked, I love the taste of smoked salmon and saltwater trout. Oogie, we are like Oogie. We are so on the level with each other there. So on the level together. Okay, you still have a ways to go. Why is Mirror B doing in cursed T-pose in the thumbnail? Wait. I mean, I don't know. That's a great question. Hold on. Let me pull that up. Downloads. Let's see. That's a great question. I don't know why he's doing a T-pose, but that's an excellent question. Ooh, blackened fish tacos. Yes. Yes, please and thank you. Blackened fish tacos are fantastic. My dad and I have gone deep sea fishing twice, and both times we got. Yeah, mute the game music, sure. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, yeah, I should have. I didn't want. That's better not to have two different soundtracks competing against each other. Now I want tacos. Yeah. It's good stuff. Good stuff. I made smoked salmon sometime last month for the first time because I was smoking chicken drumsticks, and boy, I got hooked on smoked salmon. Yeah, smoked salmon is one of my all-time favorites. My dad makes smoked salmon like as an appetizer whenever we're doing like big Thanksgiving meals and stuff. Yes, I did do the mountain battle, and right now I am trying to get up to get de-shadowfy all of the Pokemon so that I can get Ho-Oh. Actually, it wasn't Flaming Yarn, it was a Tomahawk, because I remember the bone. Oh yeah, that would have been either a Tomahawk or a bone-in ribeye. So what my dad will do is he'll get like whenever we're having like a big family thing and he wants to do salmon, he'll get like 3 big giant fillets of salmon and or cuts of salmon rather, and then he'll smoke them and pull them off. Was it level 100? Yeah, so I got to level 100, but I did not get Ho-Oh, and apparently the mistake I made is I needed to get all the rest of the Pokemon unshadowed. Yeah, that is correct. Flaming Yawn. We were also talking about steak earlier, so there's kind of 2 conversations happening at the same time. All right, let's see where you guys are at. Okay, Sudowoodo is still going. Skarmory is still going. 3 different steaks. 1 filet mignon, the best. 2 tomahawk, and 1 New York strip. Interesting. I used to like filet mignons medium rare. Generally speaking, I get filet mignon medium rare for myself. He was smoking. Oh, shut up. Yeah, he would smoke like three big cuts of salmon, and then just very very straightforward seasoning there. Hold on, you can speed up further. I set R3 L3 to speed up base game separate to your left bumper. Wait, how? Okay, hold on, Pork Belly. Walk me through this, because if you're right, this will go a lot faster. Okay, so how do on Dolphin? How do I do that? Well, actually, I'll go ahead and keep doing this while you because I know there's like a 20-second delay from whatever I say to whatever you guys see. Fish where you can eat the bones. I mean, there's quite a few fish where you can eat the bones, like trout. You can eat the bones on trout, and there's actually quite a few fish you can do that for. So I did try and do. So you're talking about let me see. Hotkey settings. Same setting tab as the left bumper. You're talking about the changes. Ejectus. So, hold on, let me try this. Oh. Oh, I can increase it. Hold on. So I can just manually increase it. Well, I think I'm capped out on speed. Unless maybe I drop the graphics. Hold on. Maybe if I drop the graphics, I might be able to go faster. I mean, because this, in theory, this is saying the speed is going up to like 1500%, but I don't see it going any faster. Is this going faster than it was earlier? It doesn't feel any faster. Let me try bumping it up even more. Yeah, I think it is at its capacity. Is it going faster? It doesn't. I don't know that it feels any faster. Okay, Sudowoodo is done. Problem is, now it's a lot harder to, like, turn off RPG shenanigans. Alright, so Sudowoodo, you are done. You are done. You are not done. You are not even close to done. Holy cow, you're not even anywhere close to being done. Skarmory, you are almost done. I mean, at least now I don't have to hold down the bumper, though. I wonder if I lower other settings, if it'll get even faster. Oh no! Now it's getting really choppy. No, it's okay. Change things up and go the opposite direction. I wish there was like somewhere where there was just like a big giant open field that I could run into. Instead of me having to like circle around this fountain. I think it's still, there's still part of me that is just like blown away that there's 50 people that are willing to sit here and watch me do this for 2 hours. I mean, I haven't been doing this for 2 hours yet, but an hour at least. A little over an hour and a half by this point. Alright, I know that one of them is done. Okay, you are completed. You are completed. You, I just picked you, or no, not you. Summary, yeah, you've got a ways to go. You've got a ways to go. Let's pick you up. And let's pick you up. You can do bigger circles here by going around the trees. Yeah, the thing is that you can't go fully around. Oh, you know what would be faster, maybe? The lab. Because the lab, you have the entire outside section here you can run around. Oh, but then you might accidentally leave it. Hmm. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. We're just gonna do a little bit of a change of scenery. Because I think I can get a decent loop here as well. That's a pretty good loop. Too bad this fence is here. This is probably about the same as the fountain loop. The only downside is that one trainer here keeps on blocking me. Are you saying to go around the... Hey, Rara, good to see you. How you doing tonight? I am doing riveting grinding right now. Just the most riveting thing you've ever seen. And we've been talking about food and steak and fish and all sorts of fun stuff. The only downside is this place doesn't have as convenient of a access to a Poké Center to swap out the Pokemon. Divorce is final. You're okay? Well, it's good to have you, buddy. It's good to have you. All right, Lee. Hey, appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Okay, this one trainer right here, I keep on getting caught on. Almost. Getting close. I think because I'm getting caught on him, it's probably faster for me to just do this. Making my eyes hurt though. Hey, Rara, guess what? 4 more days. Chuckle's done. Zach, what's up with all the Gabe jokes? Rara, again, kind of going full sincerity here, as I've said before, I fully and wholeheartedly hope that you find deep joy in the coming years. I'm trying to launch Slay the Spire, but it's not launching. That's unfortunate. I think he's just making a joke. Someone got you with that a few days ago, and I laughed for like 10 minutes straight. It's my favorite joke now. Thankfully, this is brainless enough that I can sit here and not look at the screen, and I can glare at you right now. The one thing that, and by the way, Rara, the one thing that makes me know that you're going to be okay is the very name that is your handle. Which, there may be 1 or 2 other people that understand that are here right now, but I know that you know what I mean. And I think that's, I think it's enough said. That the very reason that your handle is what it is the reason that I know that you're going to be okay. Okay, Grand Bowl is done. Togetic is nowhere close to being done. You are not either, and you are not either. But Grand Bowl is done. Alright, deposit you. We've got only a few more to go. And I do have one, I think I have 1 time flute left. So, yeah, I have 1 time flute. I know you'll take care of things. You have to. It's that simple. I know that you're gonna handle it because you have to. Did you try uninstalling and reinstalling it? I mean, I know it's like the most cliche advice in the world. I know it's literally like the most cliche advice in the world, but have you tried reinstalling it? Yep. That is true, Rara. That is true. Gloomhaven? Oh yeah, man, Rara, maybe you can help me come up with some fun sub goals. No. I don't think he was saying that. Rara, I don't think he was knocking you. I think he is wanting your input. How long have I been running in circles? As of right now, about an hour and a half. Oh, Gulliver's done. Or I'll tell that to Bacon. She's always in the way. That's true. She is. Okay, let me just confirm. Okay, yeah. Yes, Gulliver's done. Deposit. Summary. So basically it would be just like little fun things that I would do outside of the norm when I hit certain thresholds. So for instance, like my current plan is to do a 12-hour stream when I hit 5,000 subs on YouTube. And then I'm going to do a 24-hour stream when I hit 10,000. But after 10,000, there's a lot more, potential thresholds, 25,000, 50,000, 100,000, so on and so forth. So Zach and I are just kind of brainstorming for some fun ideas. Something that would be entertaining, would be, people could kind of get into and have a good time with. Just as like a little, huzzah. I still have not caught my tail, but I am almost done. I am almost done. What if I hit 1 million? If I hit 1 million, I'm taking my wife on a vacation. I just passed 3,000. So basically, Rara, me, and you convince him to play bad games at certain sub goals. Well, okay, so I've already agreed to 2. Okay, let me clarify. Not necessarily bad games per se, but troll games. I mean, I will play bad games too, but I'm just clarifying about this one particular situation where, Corey in the house is a troll playthrough. Alright, we are almost there. We are almost there. All we have is Tyranitar. And then I'm going to save the time flute. I'm going to save the time flute for Ho-Oh. Wait. Ho-Oh may not be a Shadow Pokemon. 5 years from now and hit 1 million? I mean, if that happened, that'd be amazing. Yeah, the Corey in the house, exactly. It's happening, and Zach has asked in a very, very ambiguous, curious way what it would be worth it to me to play iCarly. Yeah, I do have a Flute of Time. The PS1 Resident Evil knockoff. I would absolutely, ooh, like an absolute first-person horror game. Okay, I could be down for that. I'd be down. So what I may end up doing, for like the 12-hour stream and the 24-hour stream, is doing a lot of these like direct suggestion game playthroughs, like a horror game or like a Corey in the House or iCarly, whatever. Just as a, I mean, because those would honestly be kind of a funny time to play those. I think that'd be kind of a pretty funny time to play them. Hey, Zach, do you happen to know if Ho-Oh needs to be cleansed or purified? Or does Ho-Oh come, normally? Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom, slow and dull hard GameCube game. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom. Okay. It's already purified, or it's already purified. Okay. All right. Stantler is done. Togetic is almost done. Ursaring is not quite. Oh man, Tyranitar is gonna take so long. Yeah, I'm using the time flute on Tyranitar. What if shiny? If Ho-Oh was shiny? That would be pretty crazy if Ho-Oh was shiny. Yeah. It would be insane. Ugh. We're so close and yet so far away. Spoke of Hello. I'm not doing Hello Kitty Highland Adventure. The game Butters was playing on World Warcraft South episode. I'm like, I did not. No, I did not tell you I like that idea. I do not like that idea. Anyone trading a full art Jumpluff on Pokemon TCGP? I have no idea. Zach, your obsession with Hello Kitty Island Adventure is just astounding. I love it. I love the dedication you have to that game. We are so close. We're so close. We're almost there. Alright, Stantler's done. Togetic is almost done. Ursaring has 2 bars left. Tyranitar hasn't even cleared the first bar. Holy crap. I am really glad that I am using the time flute on Tyranitar, because this would take so long to clear him out. So the crazy thing about this is that if I had done this method normally, it would have taken, well, six or so, probably 8 hours. If I'm, guesstimating correctly, it would have taken at least 8 to 10 hours, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go deposit the 2 that are finished. Summary. Yep, you're done. Deposit. Summary. You are also done. Deposit. You have 1 and a little bit more. What name you giving Tyranitar? I haven't decided yet. I do need to come up with a name for Tyranitar because I'm not going to give every Pokemon a nickname because I'll be sitting there for 30 minutes if I'm typing out nicknames and figuring out nicknames for, 40 Pokemon. So I think I'll just pick like 2 or 3 that I'm going to give a nickname to. So I will give Tyranitar a nickname, I will give Metagross a nickname, but everybody else I'm probably just going to leave alone. Hey Rara, what is your favorite kind of fish? We are like 80% of the last bar left. Someone chasing me? Yeah, it's bacon is chasing ham. I think at 100,000 subscribers, you should install a Dance Dance Revolution arcade cabinet in your home and start to let the madness manifest. I feel like your estimation of how much money I would be making at 100,000 is very, very, very optimistic. You're sorry, you'll see yourself out. Yeah, not likely. Yeah, your favorite fish. Porkzilla. Okay, I'm locking it in right now. Porkzilla. Porkzilla is the nickname. Okay, I also need a nickname for Metagross. Please be done. Oh, he's done. Oh my gosh, we're done. Rainbow trout. Ooh, rainbow trout. Nice. We're done. Porkzilla is going to be the nickname given to Tyranitar. I tried rainbow trout fried. It wasn't my cup of tea, but next time I get it, I want to smoke it. Bro, I bet a Gyarados tastes like heaven. Chrome Chomp ham drive. I like Chrome Chomp. Chrome Chomp is good. All right, Time Flute on Tyranitar. Steel cut oats. Okay. Okay, if there's room for steel cut oats, I'm going with that. Alright, so the suggestion was Porkzilla. Come on. This is one downside about the turbo. Porkzilla. What other Pokemon would be good sliced up and grilled? Mr. Mime, hands down. I'm really waiting for somebody to kind of comment on how incredibly disturbing my choice was. The fact that nobody has made a comment on it so far is highly disconcerting to me. Oh, fish Pokemon. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, pretty much almost any fish Pokemon. You're saying Mr. Mime is slimy as an eel? Only after he's done with Ash's mom. You made me cringe. We'll see what you feel about my the follow-up comment. I hate how I gotta say, I really hate how much the delay the delay between what I say and when you guys hear it. I really, really hate that, because I had to sit here staring. I had to sit here staring at the chat for so long, waiting for you to read that comment. I would eat Miltank for fish, maybe dugong. Ooh, yeah. Zach, I think we all know what he was doing with Ash's mom. Don't play ignorant. All right, we're almost done. No wonder Ash is half clown. Dugong sounds like something nasty. Yeah, I think like Miltank just ends up netting you just steak, basically. If we're being honest, you just end up getting, you know, beef, regular old beef. Oh man, I'm still so proud that I made Zach cringe with my comment. It fills me with joy. Oh, low punny stew. I feel like there's a lot of. Did you miss something? Yeah, you missed a little spice in the little bit of spice. I would probably eat Pikachu, but I just don't know how I would sacrifice him first. We were talking about which Pokemon we would eat. How YouTube lets you sacrifice Pikachu in the comments? Yeah. They have an issue. No way Absol is in this game? Yep. I think it's weird for me when it comes to thinking about eating Pokemon. Why? Are you a normal, sane human being? How dare you have normal, sane reservations about having insane conversations? I found a lot of parasites in fish too. Ooh, gross. Alright, I think this might be almost the last one we're doing this on. Actually, this is the last one. Deposit. Would Ditto revert after while cooking? Yeah, it just becomes like silly putty in your gut. Ditto just becomes like, literally just becomes like silly putty in your gut. Like, it's hypocritical of me to say I won't eat Pokemon since I eat animals in real life, but for me, Pokemon have so much more sentience than real-life animals. Yeah, I actually totally agree with you there. Like, all joking aside, I actually completely agree. I would eat the fish Pokemon for sure, and a lot of Pokemon would agree. And a lot of Pokemon would agree. There's a theory that Nurse Joy's are Pokemon. She even has a shiny variant. Alright, what did we decide we were naming, what did we decide we were naming him? Metagross could be steel, yeah, steel cut oats if I can fit it. Okay, actually, I'm gonna turn the speed off. Options, hotkey settings, decrease. Magikarp isn't sentient. That's true. Magikarp is mostly bones. I honestly I feel like Magikarp would be really terrible eating. It'd be like eating like a sunfish. I really wish I had not boosted the speed this high. Wish I hadn't boosted the speed this high. Alright. We are back down to normal. Okay, steel. Cut. I can't do oats. But we'll just do steel cut. Delibird sounds nice. There are exceptions. Oogie's like trying to having a little bit of an existential crisis at the moment. Magikarp is a sunfish of the Pokemon world till it evolves. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so now we did that. Are we gonna get like an email? Why was it not letting me just withdraw them? That is true. Slowpoke is a tried and true food source. Okay, so now that we've done that, I'm gonna pause the music here, and we're gonna go back into here and fix the audio here. Okay, so actually I'm gonna fix the graphics as well. Okay, so now that we've done all that, am I supposed to get a letter? Or am I I guess I just go back to Mountain Battle? can I re-challenge just the one guy? Wait, use your story team. You must use the team of Pokemon you use to complete the story mode to clear the 100 battle challenge. Are, wait, really? Why would they give you that stipulation? Seems like a really arbitrary stipulation to give. Now, is it okay? So let me see. Pokemon Colosseum. How to get Ho-Oh. Okay, so it's actually it's actually a lot more than Pokemon Stadium. Okay, so I think I have them all. I do think I'm gonna have to reach. I think I'm gonna have to re-challenge these 10. Yeah, they're not gonna let me just go by them. I have to re-challenge them. So let's do this. Let's just blaze past them as fast as we can. We'll just burn right past them. Alright. PC space. Ensure you have at least one free spot in your party or PC box before completing the 100th battle, where it appears once one, the Ho-Oh will deposit directly in your story mode PC. What does the story mode PC mean? Because, I mean, I have like 30 slots in the PC in general. Is that what it's talking about? Because I have plenty of spots in the PC. Oh, I guess they're saying that in case you like import Pokemon. I guess they're saying that if you import Pokemon from like a different save. Cactum looks like it's flossing at the speed. You're not wrong. You are not wrong about that. It does kind of look like that. Alright, and once we collect Ho-Oh, the game is complete. I am annoyed that I have to do these first 9 again, but it's not that big of a deal. Just storage PC, okay. I guess the reason they add... Yeah, I think the reason they add that stipulation is because for people who import Pokemon, then they may actually have a full Pokemon box. Otherwise, you literally cannot fill your Pokebox standard. You know, all standard like. Go, 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 go. Almost there. A Superstar Saga tomorrow. So I will probably... I'll have to think about it because I really... I'm trying to mix, like... I want to give YouTube a few days to realize that I'm streaming something else. And before Slay the Spire 2 comes out. So it may be a little bit lame, but I think I'm going to do the next 4 days. No, that seems like I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure. I will probably I'll say this much: I will probably be doing focusing on Slay the Spire, because I basically told myself that I was going to be okay taking a break from the Games of the Year's schedule because of Slay the Spire 2 coming out on the 5th. So I may focus on doing some like Slay the Spire hype streams, leading up to the release of the sequel. All right, how many more do we got? We're on 96. We got 7. But basically, YouTube really, I am like YouTube's, okay, not worst nightmare, but I am like a headache. I'll put it that way. I am a headache for YouTube because they absolutely hate it when you change the content that you're producing. They hate it. And if you don't give them time to like readjust to what you are now streaming or making, it's a huge, basically they're like, okay, we're not showing your stuff to anybody because you're not streaming, you're not producing what you normally produce. It's one of the reasons most people don't do variety streaming, because every time you start building up momentum in one of the spheres that you're making content for, you're constantly like saying, ha, just kidding, I'm now playing something else. And they're like, oh, okay. Okay, we'll start building your content up in that category. And then you switch again. So that is literally the reason why most people do not do variety streaming. It's the single reason. So how many Pokemon are you seeing out on seeing without importing from GPA? Wait, what? 69 hours remain? Oh. Is it really only 69? Oh man, 69 hours. Sheesh. Pleasure to have you, Pina Colada, by the way. Almost done. One more after this. Okay, final one. And there we go. All right, on to the final fight. And then if I did everything correct, then that means I should be getting Ho-Oh in just a moment. Honestly, I kind of hate that it is that way, because I wanted to be a variety streamer. I originally started streaming playing Sea of Thieves, but I knew eventually I'd burn out of it, as well as it would stop being fun. And then that is exactly my biggest issue, is I can't just park my butt in a single game or a single franchise and just live there for the rest of my life. I need variety. I always read the hello there, in General Kenobi's voice. Hello there. Yeah. Alright, let's go, buddy. I completely embarrassed you last time. I'm gonna completely embarrass you again. Right now. Because, why not? Okay, so here we go. Alright, we should be getting Ho-Oh. We're about to find out. If I did this correctly, then I should be getting Ho-Oh. Oh, I already completed it once. Sorry, when I did it the first time, I did it normal speed, but this was my second time completing it. Stupendous. This is fantastic. I say fantastic. You had to defeat me. Now, I'd like you to have this. More coupons. Congratulations, but don't be content with this. Don't neglect your training. Would you like to have... No, I don't want to be teleported. Yes, I want to walk back. I will walk back. Just let me get Ho-Oh. Where the heck is Ho-Oh? Where is he? What? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so okay, so Yanma is at 10. So that's 10, that's 20. That's 30. That's 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That I have 48. I have 48, and they're all regular now. What am I missing? What happens if I leave this way? How did I goof? I did I did what I thought I was supposed to do. Lies. This game lies. Let's see. First, you must beat the main game, then you must capture and purify all 48 Pokemon. Now go to battle mode. Select Mount Battle. Okay, hold on. Okay, so this is saying to go once you've completed the game and you have all 48 saved or purified. Go in here, then go to battle mode. Battle using the Pokemon you raised. Battle alone or with others. Quick battle using preset Pokemon. Okay, so Colosseum battle. Battle with 2 or 4 people. You may enter Colosseum battles and the Mountain Battle 100 trainer to KO. You may not pursue because you have not registered your Pokemon. Register your Pokemon that you want to enter with. So it's a different... Wait, oh, single... You can do... Well, double would be faster. Okay, so now I just have to do I have to redo it? Oh, and it's 6 versus 6. Wait. Oh. This feels like it's going to take forever to do, though. Wait, they're scaling them to my level. Holy crap. 100 fights like this? And they're scaled to my level? And I have to do 100 of these? Yo, I don't know that I have the patience for this. Ho-Oh does not seem that cool anymore. I'm like, man, if I had known, I would have done this with you know, with the other ones. Instead of having to sit here and do it again. I already did this once. I already did this. Yeah, maybe another day. Maybe another day. That's gonna be a whole lot to get into right now, especially considering that not only their levels scale up to you. I mean, they're at level 88, so it's gonna be a slog to get through it. I will get through it, but it'll be a slog to get through it. So, all right. For the time being, for now, this will conclude the Pokemon Colosseum run. I may, whenever I have just some downtime, maybe I'm like watching a show or something, I might just like progress on that slowly. You should skip it. You wouldn't experience anything new, super new or interesting. That's true. I mean, it's basically the same thing I already did, just more obnoxious, to be honest. Count that as a win. I basically got everything. Just one incredibly time-consuming thing. Just kind of skipping over that a little bit. All right. Well, I'm gonna wrap up there. I've got a couple. I still got a couple hours worth of editing work to do, so I'm gonna call it there for tonight. Not worth, in my opinion, unless you are OCD about it. Yeah, I'm not OCD about it. It's not worth. That's a lot. That would be a lot to do. So, all right. I'm hopping off for the night. I'll be back on tomorrow night. I will post what I'm going to be streaming specifically, which will be most likely Slay the Spire. Will be on the info about it when you pull up the upcoming streams. So, Real Sun, Oogie, Zach, Mesmer, and Pina Colada, if you're there. Appreciate you guys being here. Anybody else who is also hanging out, Altruit, appreciate you still being here. And I hope you have a good night, Altruit. Take care. And I hope to hear some good news at some point about your girl you're interested in. For everybody else, have a great night. If you're going to sleep, sleep well. If you're not going to sleep, then I hope you have an entertaining rest of your night. And I'll catch you later, okay? Have a good one.